Okay, we're back to fight those scary snacks. A little more sober. There they are, 18 of them. So we want to be careful not to let them grab, especially the two throwers, obviously. Really any of the nimble bros, but the other ones should probably be fine. That. Someone else needs, there we go. Put the ended trophy on the Bannerman just for now. And we could put chunkier weapons on the spear bros. Just in case. Put them in their backpacks. But it's a nice option to have just in case. Should be all we need to do. And let me just double check. These guys have javelins. Yes, they do. Probably end up scooting and shooting. If only we were close enough to make an attack, or not. So if we move back to, it kind of sucks because they can grab us, put us on, one of them can go up here and then grab us and be on the high ground, but also that's kind of beneficial because we can stick the tank here to entice them to move in and surround him, something like that. We'll see. I might just move back like this. I think I will. Nice throw, nerd. Guess I'll put Holstein just right there, I think. Move the other two up since they're a little bit more durable. Kind of want to have Wolfert in that position, surrounded. Yeah, so they go claim the high ground very aggressively. Oh, they made contact. A little surprised. Could just step in and castigate right now with Gisselhair. I might do that so that he potentially gets to go first next turn. Nice job, dude. We do need to bail him out a little bit, but I think that should be okay. Gonna drop a dog right there. Occupy that space. Throwers should be able to finish this one off pretty easily. I think I'll just step in and attack this serpent. Well, that's a little dangerous. I'm kind of worried about someone getting yoinked into this surrounded hex. I kind of feel like that might happen almost no matter what I do. Maybe I can probably walk the tank into that position. Atik, I would have preferred if you would like hit with those attacks, but yes, it is what it is. Good job. Man, a lot of missing. I was supposed to drop the dog before doing that. Ah, no, actually it works out fine. And then tank can go right here. Yeah, I'll step him through zone of control. Tempting to drop the dog right now in this hex, but we should leave it for Husan. That's the responsible thing to do. Could put one dog down there, I guess. No, I'll just wait and release the dog at the end of the turn. Gisselhair, danger. We should be able to keep him safe enough. I'm pretty hopeful. I think it'll be okay. Let's see. Do I want to... I think I'll kill that serpent with someone else. It's too bad I don't have a good gunshot here. There is a serpent here, but it's kind of bugging out visually. I don't want to kill this one up on the high ground. If I drop a dog, then it's not going to be able to... An Erling won't be able to step in, so I'll just wait. Seal. Could attack this guy twice. I could try to shield bash him back. Actually, let's wait and see, because Gisselhair might be able to castigate these three. That's annoying. Thought I'd be able to attack. Oh, I didn't expect the dog to go over there. Good job, Gisselhair. That was pretty clutch. Oh my god. Actually using the AoEs on these two-handed weapons, not something I do very often. Attack that one. I'm just gonna wait and put the dog down later. Damn. Sucks. Well past the danger zone in this fight, I think. Basically everywhere is covered in fart gas. Great. Alright, that was pretty easy. No one got seriously injured. Okay, we skin the snakes. Right, the Ifrits. We're not doing that. We will buy their potions, though. I don't think I needed another fire pot. I think I kind of did the math. 4 was about right, as I'm recalling. Oh. Oh my god. I mean, we can't afford it. I don't know if at any point we could have afforded it, but like, wow. That's almost a max rolled code plates. That's crazy. That's so good. Crazy. Got a sword here. Low rolled armor effectiveness and weapon skills build up less fatigue. Whatever. Not very exciting. Okay, sell all that junk. Buy 1 stack of tools. We'll buy a stack of ammo just in case they don't have it up in the north where we're about to sail to. Do I want to buy more fire pots? They are pretty nice against goblins. It's kind of annoying that I haven't found more good armor attachments to toss on these forged armors. Alright, so we will take the boat to Crumhorn. Went down what terrorizes. Really kind of a little bit interested. Fortress remnants northeast of Hochdorf. Oh, there's greenskins right here. Would you look at that? How convenient. Where's Oh, it's up here. Okay, I'm not doing that, obviously. They've been raided? Wonder who did that. Could it be these greenskins literally right next to us? I think I probably will accept this, just because we still need more experience, and I will take the Direwolf fights. I'd be quite excited about that. If it's Nachos, a little bit less exciting. But it's Direwolves, so that's perfect for us. Swap out the helmet real quick. Fight these greenskins. Brasil, I really hope you're going to bring your A game when we do Goblin City. Be good. Gonna put Ulfert right up here. Seal down there. Oh, knocked us off our perch. Guess I don't like this layer getting stunned. Not putting a lot of brain power into these fights, to be perfectly honest. If we're being perfectly honest. Wait for that orc young to flee. Oh, the berserker's fleeing too? What a coward. Oh, look at you. He's holding his turn that whole time. You son of a bitch. Run them down. All right. Got their stuff. Let's go fight these direwolves. I will bother to rearrange the formation for this fight. Actually. We'll do it like this. Looks good to me. We got some swag levels on the bros. Wolfert. I think per that previous discussion, I'm going to give him just a wee bit more fatigue. Raban. Maybe a little bit more resolve. And it'd be good to fight these wolves. Aggressive. Wow. They didn't waste any time, did they? Nice shot, Atik. They're all fleeing already? Come on. Unbelievable cowards. I guess I could have long axed him there. Whatever. Oh no, he ran away. I want that pelt. Want that pelt. Alright. Down here. It's gonna stun that one. No reason to let it get any attacks in. Good job, dog. No pelts get away. No pelts were harmed in the making of this film. Put them down, please. Alright, let's get the kill on the tank if we can. Right. Well, let's be done with this. Now, this contract takes forever. It's like not super predictable exactly how long it'll take for the warlord to show himself. So don't think I want to do that. We did actually get enough. We got enough stuff to make the Direwolf pelt mantle, but unfortunately this is not the southern city that has the taxidermist. So I guess we'll just carry it around for a while. Get a bit more food here. We've got plenty. We have enough for 8 days. That's all we need. I might wait for just one tick of healing here. Well, whatever. We'll waste a couple of tools. Not the end of the world. And I think we should be good to go. I could probably sell that nimble helmet here too. I don't think we need quite so many of those. Don't even know that we need this padded leather. I'm not sure what the odds are of finding like unhold bone plating at this point in the campaign. Guess I'll just sell it. And oh, also Malta gained a level up. Improve his primary stats. And let's move out. Yeah, so plan is to probably just warm up on some goblin camps. Keep getting levels on whoever needs them. Is that just Rasil at this point? Yeah, it's just Rasil. I feel like with 3 goblin camps on the map that we already know about, we should be able to get him a level up. Seems totally achievable. And what order do I do them in? Maybe this one, then that one, then go to Rule Gozix. After doing this one, we'll chug a bunch of potions. So we'll start at Camp of 1,000 Arrows. By a bunch of potions, I guess I mostly mean the cat potions. Arriving there in the nighttime, hopefully. No, actually, it's probably going to be during the daytime, which is too bad. But that's okay. No big deal. There's also those 2 goblin camps over there. What do we got here? Many ambushers, a few skirmishers, and a shaman. So let's return to normal goblin fighting protocol. So with this positioning, they should all shoot at Rasil. And we can put the goblin trophy on someone, I guess probably the tank. And that should be all we need to do. Got a nice champion here who's probably going to have a garbage item we don't care about. Rasil's inability to deflect these attacks is kind of depressing. Lie. Actually, why am I doing this so early? There's no reason to do that. Just made him a target for no reason. Wait, what am I doing? Only passed some turns like a derp. Missed my berserk there. Just autopiloting through these fights. But I should calibrate the autopilot to be a little bit more careful. If someone were to get like a bad injury or whatever, that could actually be, you know, annoying with the timing before Goblin City. So I should take it a little bit seriously. I'll wait on him. Thought about putting that dog down first. Didn't do it though. Falstein should be able to save that dog with adrenaline. You bastard. Bleeding out. Stealing your experience from us. How could you? Got him. Proc 9 lives on the champion. Norman can't get it done. There we go. Oh, hey. That's actually a really nice Goblin Pike. Don't mind that at all. We're going to give that to Wolfert. I think it's better than the one he has, yeah. And then we'll give the other one to a bro who can use it effectively. Gisselhair shouldn't even have this stupid goblin pike equipped. It's actually just like bamboozling me once in a while. Alright, do it like that. Once in a while I'm like accidentally pulling it out on Gisselhair, like that's a good idea. I shouldn't even give myself the opportunity to be so bad. Ooh. I think we can fight this camp without fighting the lindworms. I hope that's true. I don't actually want to drag them into it. There's no need for them to get involved in what's going to happen here. Oops. Yep, no lindworms. No thank you, none of that, not right now. Even on high ground with the shield, keep on nailing their shots on our tank. It's a bad sign for him. I mean, he's not a ranged tank, but, you know. Just wait on everyone. Could do some spear walling. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna really accomplish all that much. It's gonna put Ulford in that hex there to protect it. Put Malta up here. Not release the dog just yet. How many more bros do I have to move? Alright, we'll put Russell here and put a couple behind him. We'll do that. Oh, I should have actually moved Ulfred all the way in. The dog might die now. That's stupid. Yeah. If that happens, it's my fault. Ugh, stupid. Alright, well. Oh. Sorry, dog. We will avenge you. Totally my bad, dog. Sorry about that. God damn, Marcel. You're embarrassing yourself here. That's actually kind of bad. Let's do this instead. Alright, lost a dog we did not need to lose. But, okay. That's a pretty good spear, actually. Let me look at that. Compared to... one of these. 35 to 40 versus 32 to 45. More damage. 25, 100, 39, 70. A lot less durability on the skewer. So this is better at killing enemies through armor, like lightly armored enemies, but not quite as good at wearing down armor. I think I'm just gonna keep the fighting spear equipped, partially because of the durability, and partially because beating lightly armored enemies is like not a huge priority of mine, since they're already pretty trivially easy to defeat. So don't really need to take that into consideration so much. Or maybe I should say it just carries less weight for me. Evade those lindworms and make our way over here. Yeah. Brasil, get it together. Alright, I've got to go for a meeting after this, actually. Quite possibly in the middle of this fight. Just gonna get up in their face. Try to take the shaman out as quick as possible. Alarm's gonna go off in a sec, reminding me about that meeting. Really should have paused before this fight. Oh, look at that. Damn. Thought we'd get the shaman with that. Damn it. We lost the experience for the goblin. The shaman. Annoying. Great. Got him. Ooh, we got a famed flail. Which, honestly, it's not that bad, but we definitely don't need it at this point. And the only person we have with flail mastery is our sensor brother, who's obviously not going to be using that instead of the sensor of the diviner. So let's go over here. Whoa. Checks. Hell yeah. All right, we'll do that when we come back after this meeting. Okay, we're back. Continuing on. I was pretty sleepy when I was playing earlier. Let's try to play it a little more tight so we don't get shexed. In checks. And we have some level ups too. Russell rolled a 3, but he still can't roll +4s in fatigue. He straight up doesn't know how to do that. Unfortunately, I'm gonna give him that fatigue, I think. And do I take this +3 in resolve now? Kind of want to give him... I want to give him everything. I want him to have it all. I mean, he's going to get the undead trophy necklace. So maybe he doesn't need like an insane amount of resolve. But I mean, he's also a forge tank and we're not really fighting big armor penetrating enemies. So maybe I'll just give him some more resolve anyway. And he's got Indom, he's got all this stuff. I don't know about bags and belts, I don't think he needs that. So I'm thinking about the Black Book. Part of me kind of wants to give him like Lone Wolf, maybe Brawny, which is kind of disgusting. That's his last. And then we could also take one more, which could be Fortified Mind. But yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. I don't know. I guess I don't know that he necessarily needs the jugs that much. I kind of want to give him Recover as well as the thing. Right now he's not getting a lot of value from Recover. God, it's so gross. I mean, I'm giving him Lone Wolf like 100% no matter what. Just thinking about what's going to give him more value in the meantime. Right now, Recover, he would have 40, he has 47 fatigue from that stuff, so Recover gives him like 14 fatigue back, which is actually kind of a lot. Sorry, not Recover, Brawny. A perk that I despise. But I think I might take it on this brother. I'll just be sad about it. Alright. Take a little bit more resolve on Holstein. And I think I still like this setup here. Everyone's armor is like close enough to being fully fixed up-ish. I'll swap that one out. And try not to get shexed. And make sure it's nice and dark before we fight. Shex. Wait across the squad. All the way there. That seems probably wrong. We'll go here with Giselair. Could put a dog down. No. Oh, I was supposed to replace the dog that I lost earlier. Whoops. That was a whoopsie. Hmm. Let's see, if I go here, we have a nice shot in this direction. Put Malta up on the hill. Maybe I'll put like one dog down. Just make sure that I do something for that dog. Guess this is the downside of putting Ulfred there. Nice. Hey, probably got his net. Love it. Big ol' whiff from Giselhair, but he left some fart gas to screw us over. Ugh. Actually, let's free Ulfert. Ah, we failed. It's unfortunate. This is a juicy shot. Nice job, Lytique. I don't really want to put a dog down. Guess if I put it down here. Oh, great. All right. Good job, Norman. Really disturbs me how often our tank gets hit. I don't like that at all. It's a slippery one. Hard to get a good angle with Atik right now. I throw at this ambusher. I think I'll just, yeah, there we go. Got like that. I'll take that shaman out. Not quite. Put myself in the fart gas again. My god. Taking out the shaman, very much worth it though. Try and stun the overseer, I think. What can I do with you? Not much. Got him. I like seeing another famed jagged pike. That's pretty cool. Champions fleeing, love to see it. Wasting a lot of jabs here. Excellent. I think I'll go up here actually, lock those two down. Just gets hit 4 times in a row. It does not inspire a lot of confidence in his tanking skills. Done that overseer again. Alright. The dog's got this. Run them down. Actually, I guess Ulfric probably has this, really. Oh! Oh! 2 famed items in this camp. A Spetum, which is terrible. And, ooh, very timely. Look at this. This is the perfect thing to carry into Goblin City. That's great. And this thing, which is like kind of mid, but still happy to have it. Okay. Hey. If all we're doing is fighting a whole bunch of goblins, I don't mind getting another famed shield. In fact, I might just throw that on right now. We're not going to repair all these items for resale just yet. That was it right now. Here we go. This one too. And someone can get an upgrade on their viewer. Actually, give that one to Norman. Let's give this slightly worse one to Norman and the better one to Husan, who's got crazy good melee skill. That seems probably a little bit smarter. He doesn't really need much of anything. I'll give him more hit points. And Atik. We'll give him... He does... hit points versus melee defense. Give him another hit point. And that's it. We're collecting famed items like crazy, but a lot of them kind of suck. It's fine. That shield is really good, obviously. Very well timed right before we fight Goblin City. So yeah, I think after fighting this camp, we will probably chug a bunch of potions and go fight Goblin City. Oh no, Gisselhair is afraid of beasts? Our stupid anatomist made Gisselhair afraid of beasts. Wow. Come on, Arnold. You're not even like on the team right now, and you're still screwing things up for us? Ugh. Let's just let those Lindworms have a minute for themselves. They've got their own business. We don't need to interfere with it at all. Oh, wait. I did want to check armor. Actually, let's get him back in his proper gear. Get to swap that out temporarily and let it heal up. Everyone else is in totally fine shape. Alright. We don't need this many goblin pikes. We've got so many goblin pikes now. Basically a very similar fight. It's going to be harder because they're going to spend the first turn rooting. The shaman's going to spend the first turn rooting instead of casting night vision. Very happy about getting that shield just before doing Goblin City. That's really nice. Oh, you know, I guess maybe a smart man would have moved. Smart man might have moved with Gisselhair before the shaman rooted him. Just to make the root a little bit worse. I don't know, then he might have gotten blasted by a million projectiles, though. Not clear to me that that actually would have been better. Just gonna charge. Put a teak all the way up there in the hopes that we might get a chance to do some good blasting with his gun. It definitely feels like he's getting hit a lot less now that he's got that shield on. Too late. We already killed your boys. Damn. Yeah, I mean, if I could move, like, to this position, get a crazy good blast, I'll wait. I'm willing to wait for that. Not the most efficient, but I think worthwhile. I definitely should have gone for the shaman there, now that I'm thinking about it. It's done the overseer. And then go down here for this awesome gun blast. Shaman spent his whole turn just running away like a coward. Oh, it's kind of stupid, huh? Oh well. You know, I thought we'd be able to kill him with those two attacks. That was kind of an unimpressive round from us. Shaman's running scared, though. He knows what's coming for him. Excellent. Well, I guess I should have switched to the mace. I didn't check his fatigue. I thought I could stab and then free Ulfert. But I didn't look at it. Shaman finally remembered he had abilities. Annoying. They're all fleeing, they're all surrounded, everything's good. Everything's great. Shaman's dead. You know what? I think we're probably fine from here. Let Norman finish him off when he tries to run. Great. No famed weapon here. We did get this neck guard, which actually I'm pretty happy to see. So we got a bunch of armor that needs improvement in the neckle region. Again, unselect things for repair. So, what do we want to toss that onto? This thing does have a collar. God, it looks so bad. It really does not fit very well on that armor. We could either put it on Ulfert or we could put it on Hallstein. I think I'm going to put it on Hallstein. I think he needs it a bit more. God, it also does not match up at all there. That's so bad looking. Embarrassing for him. And get maybe a few more hit points. Or Spear Bro. Am I bad at math? 72. I thought that was going to give him 2 hit points. Oh, whatever. Okay. And then head towards Rural Gozix. Maybe we'll go this way. Not the same direction as the Lindworms. Actually, it's fine. Oh wait, do they think that... Hey, look at that. 5 Lindworms running from us. I love that. I guess we'll chug some potions just before midday. So right now. So we don't need that many potions. Obviously, we're going to drink all the Night Owl elixirs. Let's double check who we're bringing in. Arnold would be good in this fight. But I don't know. I don't know if we need him. He also would not be very likely to start out confident, which is kind of too bad. I think I'm okay with the configuration of bros that I have. Just looking at everyone's ranged defense real quick here. So there might be an argument to be, oops, there might be an argument to be made for putting a kite shield on Erling. Something like that. Not like that, like this. Give him a little bit more fatigue to work with. And I think we want to split the group up. Maybe I will bring in Arnold. He might be pretty good in this fight. Just as like a ranged tank. Who would we bring out? There might be an argument for bringing out one of the throwers. But I don't know, they're pretty good. I think if I bring one of them in, it's probably going to be Atik. Maybe it's Malta, actually. Malta's got better throwing skill. He does have worse defense, and he's going to get jumped by Wolf Riders, whereas Atik is pretty good in that scenario. He's not going to be too bothered by that. But we could pull one of them out just because they're a lot less durable. And goblins do have pretty high range defense too. So maybe I'll just take out Malta and bring in Arnold. And in this configuration, they would be firing primarily at Rasil. And Arnold. And to some extent at Erling. And what we would do is we would put the Night Owl Elixir on Atik, and then we put it on the bros that were starting out with shields, because it also prevents them from getting the Malice to their ranged defense, which is kind of nice. Like that. I think I'm going to chug the Potion of Knowledge on Rasil too. This is going to be a big old fight. We want him to learn some things. We could put Strange Mushrooms on Giselhair. Actually, I wonder if that's worth it. I wonder if that pushes the sensor over the line into one-shot territory, but I'm a little bit worried about just screwing up my calculations at some point and leaving him in a position where he's a ranged target, and he's already so easy to hit. Could be a death sentence. Gonna put some fire pots on these bros. Don't think the smoke pots are especially useful in this fight, but the fire pots definitely could be. Is there anyone else who can use them very well? Mm-hmm. Kind of hard for the spear bros to use them too, actually, if they're using these shields. And Fire Breather of the Sands. I don't actually know for sure if this is better than just bringing another stack of javelins. It might be hard to get a good shot lined up on the goblins. I'm kind of worried that it just might not happen, whereas a stack of javelins is like extremely reliable. So I think I might just do this just for the time being. Maybe that's silly, I don't know. Maybe it's perfect against gobs, but I'm worried about not being able to move him up aggressively enough that he ends up in a position where it's the right thing to have. I also think... I wonder if it's better to give him something other than this padded leather. Okay, well, let's look at a few more things. Again, looking at who has sort of reasonable ranged defense. Maybe I'll have Husan drink a Night Owl Elixir, since he does have dodge. Preserve that a little bit. Wonder if I have Raban chug a second wind potion so that he can keep up with all the killing that he might be doing. Cat potions I think I'll save for Monolith. Really wish we had more Lionheart potions. That's too bad. Yeah, I just don't have a lot of bros that could plausibly throw the fire pots. Oh, I could just do this. There we go. That's one more opportunity to use them. And then, where are we putting these last couple of cat Night Owl Elixirs? Put one on Norman because he has pretty decent range defense by default. Maybe one... Oh, Atika already has it. Duh. Wolfert versus Raban. I don't know, this is pretty marginal what I'm doing right now. But we also don't really need them for any other fights. So I kind of want to just clear up the inventory space. Okay, let's head up there. Might arrive at the right time. Oh, we found the grotesque tree. That's nice. Wow, that was lucky. Let's see what this is. I'll take just a little. Let's keep this somewhere safe. Cool, we got the water skin. That's great. In case we screw up in this fight. Another goblin camp. Might go do that after, well, we might not be in shape to fight a goblin camp immediately after Goblin City, to be fair. Okay. Any last minute equipment tweaks? I think I kind of like where everyone's at. Is this the best gear for Arnold? Probably not. This is obviously slightly better. Anything else? I don't know if I want to shroom anyone up. I wish I knew the damage thresholds a little bit better. I wonder if shrooming someone up would be like the correct move. And we just haven't done it. And should Rustiel be wearing this armor? I think that's probably okay. It's like our least good forged armor. But not bad. 322 minus 28. Actually, it's not even as good as this. So we'll put this back on him. He's not in perfect shape, but he's close enough. Over here, Arnold should be the target for all the fire. Seal's got the Goblin Trophy on. I think he's the logical choice for it. He's the only one with terrible melee skill on the squad. The mushrooms, I don't think we want to put the mushrooms on anyone for this fight. Not the way I've set things up. So yeah, Erling will be a target. Rustiel should be the primary target for ranged fire. Arnold will be a target as well. There's also some temptation to giving Atik one of these crossbows. Because I think with Mastery, the Impaler is a one-shot against goblins. We could definitely find ourselves in scenarios where he's like not able to approach them closely enough to get a good shot off. And depending on the terrain, you know, it's going to be a longer fight. He does have crossbow mastery. Maybe I like that a little bit more. We have no space. Okay. All the squishy brothers are in the back. Alright. I don't have a lot of experience fighting Goblin City. I fought it exactly one time before. Oh, and yeah, second wind potions. We could put a second wind potion on someone. Hallstein's got Berserk and Adrenaline, and he might be using those. Gisselhair has an obscene amount of fatigue to begin with. Does Atik need it? It's possible Atik might need it. And Raban's kind of another one that I might be looking at. But he has recover if he really needs to. Yeah, I don't know. I think I want to save them for Monolith, because I don't think we're going back to the south. So let's do it like this. And these famed shields do not have better range defense than the ones we have equipped. Yeah, I think I like what we've done. Let's switch these around. Armor-wise, everyone's wearing the best stuff we've got. Okay, oh yeah, and am I supposed to take out something other than a spear on like Eberhard? Maybe Eberhard wants a mace as an option for him in this fight. Something a bit heavier. Erling doesn't need this Goblin Skewer, that's for sure. Because he's not going to be able to use it. We could give him another sword. Maybe a third fire pot. That's kind of silly. I can't imagine ever needing such a thing, but you know, he can't really use one-handed weapon, or two-handed weapons all that effectively with his loadout the way it is. Maybe we'll just do that. Actually, and let's do this. Hyperhard can start with the sword out. We could also give him a shield as an option. Maybe that's better. In case he ends up in a difficult position or we like feel like we need to pull out a shield to protect another brother on the battlefield, he could be ready to do that just in case. That might be better. And I think we're good. Let's get in here. Goblin City. You return to the city, but the stranger you met earlier is nowhere to be seen. However, what is seen is an enormous contingent of goblin forces marching out of their city. They're in lockstep and chittering loudly. Their leaders sit atop saddled wolves with their war banners tilting side to side as though it were a fleet set to sea. Goblin families stand perched at the gates. They're throwing handfuls of bones upon the marchers, and sometimes you see a dog or human limb get tossed down. And whichever goblin catches it holds it up like a trophy, and the surrounding troop cheers. It takes a full hour for the army to pass, at which time the goblins at the gates recede back into the city, and a few guards mill about. There's still plenty yet to put up a good fight, but not enough to handle the new company. Actually, I just remembered we are missing a dog on someone, I think. Don't want to not have a dog. Orc Trophy's not doing anything for us, too. By the way. And don't have any other replacement dogs. Okay, let's do it. Engage. Pretty favorable terrain. Wow. This could be so much worse. Come on, Arnold. Come on, Arnold. You got dodge, you got a shield. What are you doing? Oh my god. Embarrassing for you. Oh wow. Went right in. It's too bad that we can't get Giselhair here easily to castigate. There's no good castigate for him this turn, basically no matter what. But let's wait across the squad. Let the goblins do their stupid thing. Would be really nice to kill those overseers if we can. Okay, so we got one shaman here, one shaman here. Don't remember where the third shaman is, if we've seen him. I don't know if we have. Maybe he's back here. And then we know where all three of the overseers are, which is good. Killing them would be nice. Like, shamans and overseers, obviously highest priority targets. Miss with Giselhair. Arnold's not doing too much. Could heal up and step forward, which might be worth doing. Or fail to do that. Obviously like these spicy morale breaks. Put down a dog for the surround bonus. Good job, dog. So fortunate them starting like half their team starting down in a valley. They're thirsty for Atik's blood. They see the javelins and they just get turned on. Okay, Arnold. Feels like we already don't want this shield out, actually. Stupid overseers, undoing all that good work we did. Ruining their resolve. That's a terrible place to put him. That was dumb. I should have moved him forward so we're in position to castigate. Real bad play. Let's be more thoughtful. This wolf's gonna run away. Let's wait for that to happen. And let's go up here to shield Halcyon from ranged fire from that direction. Rasil, I think you should still be spear walling. And I'm okay moving Husan into this stink. Great stuff. Could also move him down here to lock this one down. Okay, and now Raban. I think I want to free ourselves and maybe move here behind the two fatigue neutrals. Or the tank and the fatigue neutral. Maybe that's not right. I'm gonna go back here. There we go. Got a resolve break. Want to make sure the team's a little bit spread out for the to minimize the damage the shamans are doing with their stupid vines. I can't believe I put Kissel Hair over here. That was so dumb. Terrible place to put him. Oh no. No. Ooh. Ooh, the confident punctures. That's scary. Okay. Let's get him out of there if we can. Ugh. I didn't like that at all. Ugh, that was bad. Can we do anything to help Wolfert? Jesus. Wait. At least Wolfert's got the armor of the Ejirok. That does actually help quite a lot. I think I'm just going to attack with him. And miss. Getting Rasil up there. Wow, there's a lot of fleeing goblins already. That's nice. I think I'll put Eberhard in cover for now. We want to put Raban. Let's get Raban over here. Ready to finish off some overseers. Dumbest place to put Kisleyer. Poor dogs. Wolfert. Alright, as soon as he's away from the puncture guys, he'll be quite a bit safer. Just gonna use Raban as a fatigue battery. Want to make sure Husan can get in here to help kill the ones that are puncturing Wolfert. Kind of the same rationale here, actually. Damn. None of these guys are actually close to dying. I bring Norman up here. Maybe we push the shamans to run away some more. Good job, Slayer. Alright, that was good. Damn, missed that 93% chance. Okay, good. He's not out of the woods, but that certainly helps a lot. It's a lot of fleeing goblins on this battlefield already. But they will recover their resolve state. Wow, they're doing it. A lot of them are recovering spontaneously. Alright, let's make sure this guy doesn't recover. You know what I said about maybe needing to pull out a shield on our spear bro. Might have reached that point. I'll lead on Arnold. You son of a bitch. Damn it. Yeah, so we're gonna break free. Do we pull out the shield now? Is that better? I think it might be. And then, man, we're gonna have to do something. Kind of hard for Brigand to do anything too good this turn. That was pretty good. Try to proc morale check. We did not succeed. Free Holstein. Could throw a fire pot up there, maybe. That might be kind of good. Next turn. Alright, that was pretty good. Do I want to finally try to break Ulfred out? Or could we just put a dog down, which kind of guards him a little bit too? You sneaky son of a bitch. Worried about Eberhard. He also has a permanent injury, which means he's not safe. The surgeon doesn't actually keep him safe. Where do we actually want to bring Arnold? I'm gonna wait on him. This idea was bad. I mean, maybe it wasn't a bad idea, but it's not going to work out. Let's pull this out so when these guys try to run, they get murdered viciously. Make sure the shaman doesn't recover. Gonna move Holstein forward. He's still got a fair amount of hit points. I might actually free Eberhard and just move him back to be safe. Try to take out that shaman. And yeah, do I just run Eberhard back? He is the only one who's like at serious risk right now, so I think I will. Because he's got the permanent injury, the missing eye, he is not protected by the surgeon the way all the rest of the bros are. Excellent. Sure feels like we got it in the bag. Not perfect. Not a perfect execution by any means. Lost the experience for that guy. Alright, I'm willing to move him back up now, actually. Not let any of these goblins get away if we can help it. Sure, let's run him down. We'll kill a few more while we're here, why not? That's probably it. We're not going to catch that last one. Alright. Not bad. Ulfric got kind of messed up. It's good that he had the armor of the Ejeruk on. And Eberhard got pretty badly jacked up too. But not so bad. We got this incredible helmet. Unbelievably good. The Goblin Vanguard vanquished, you march on the city to ransack it. Tiny goblins are slain and scalped or beheaded. More yet scurry around you like ants, each carrying something above their heads like human skulls or treasures, and one sprints madly about toting a flagpole with its banner aflame, and another dances with the decapitated head of a wolf. Your men turn over huts and shanties and kick out leaners, and anything found breathing is put to an end. An ancient fortress the goblins used for a city core is set upon with a pillager's eye. You enter the halls yourself and find there a blind goblin crawling with a wreath of human femurs hanging from its neck. The greenskin chitters and chamfers in your general direction, no doubt sensing your presence, though a pained grimace on its face means it also senses the annihilation of its people. You gut the green skin, and leave it to die on the stone floor. Your mercenaries run on ahead and into a council room full of elders and cut them all down in a murderous frenzy that has limbs flying and fingers scattering and blood shooting up the walls and across the tables. You head outside to the castle yard. Here you find a pile of dead humans, some mutilated, others charged, one stuffed with a torch as though its ribcage were a brazier. Past the corpses you spot the wolf rider kennels. You have wolf cages burned and their trainers thrown in the fires to die with them. One of the wolves breaks free and sprints further into the city with a cape of flame for fur. It runs from abode to abode, barking and howling for relief. You watch as the flames rapidly burn thatched huts and straw-roofed shacks. Before you yourself are consumed in the fiery carnage, you order the men back out and watch the whole place burn to the ground. With the savages taken care of, you take inventory of the loot. Who is that? As you count the loot, the stranger who ordained this entire goblin slaying strategy reappears. You can't even see the color of him, for he is utterly drenched in goblin guts and gore. He's got a few scalps in hand and a pouch that has ears and noses poking out the top and blood dripping from the bottom. He nods. All is well, traveler, all is well. We did good. You ask him if he set the fire. He nods. Goblins stagger their rearguard in mazes of walls and mines. I shuttered their escapes to hem the population between two walls, closed the way out, closed the way in, and set fire to everything. They perished quickly. I see you fared well. You can keep the loot. I have no use for it. He turns and walks away. You yell out to him, this outrageous warrior, and ask how much he'd want to join the company. This time he turns back. Traveler, this joke, comedy, delightful, truly, but my work will not be stalled until every goblin has been destroyed. Fair enough. A man's purpose is his own. But you're curious. You ask how many cities are out there. 23. Oh, sorry, did you ask how many there are in total? 23 I've destroyed, but still in existence there are, 2, 3, I wager 4,000. Good travels, traveler. This time he departs for good. You look back at the new company. They are in rare agreement. They wish they hadn't heard any of that. That few, huh? Okay. Great, Arnold. Get right back out. Oh god. Inventory management to the max. It's going to be painful. This is why we kept a bunch of empty inventory spots, though. Yeah, this is going to suck. Okay. Let's put some nets here. And then we can do some swaps. Coming back in. Did not end up using any of those fire pots. Maybe that means I did something wrong. I don't know. I feel like I had more smoke pots. Oh no, I had nets there, right? It's fine. I think I'm okay with that for now. No changes we need to make here. I might put the regular tanking weapon back on him. Put this super duper range defense weapon back in the back line. Have that ready. Yeah, this is fine actually. That Make the swap again. Where's my other fighting spear? There. We're almost there. Just give me a sec. Orcs good, Eberhardt's good, Raban's good, Norman's good, Falstein's good, Malta's fine, Latik's in good shape too. Some room for stuff on Hasso, but I think we'll reserve a few inventory spaces in case we need to do more inventory management. A real good shield. Actually, maybe this is better than what. It's better in fights where there's any ranged fire, obviously. Okay. Alright, this is good enough for now. And then, oh yeah, someone obviously wants to wear the badass helmet we just got. Might be my boy Wolfert. It's going to bring him down to 28 fatigue, which is too bad. But it is going to make him an unbeatable god. 291 minus 17. Don't think anyone else. Too heavy. I don't want to put it on Ulrich. Obviously not better than our Helmet of the Idrok. Yeah, I don't know. It's like pretty comparable to what we've already got on. Fix up that helmet. Okay. Cool. So all we have left, we're winning against the Greenskin invasion, by the way. All we have left now is to fight Monolith, and that's pretty much it. We know of a few more goblin camps. We could try to win the Greenskin invasion, just killing some goblin camps on our way back to civilization. I don't have a lot more tools left over. I do kind of want to get back to civilization for one more pass and hit some more weaponsmiths, some more armor smiths. I really want to get some attachments for these armors. I'm still not really very well set up for that. I wonder if I can get to this other camp by the time or before dawn. I think I can. Den of the Unwilling. Okay. Oops. I'm just going to use the restroom real quick. Okay. Let's take a look at everyone's armor. I'm sure some of it's pretty badly dinged up. Yeah, confirmed. This armor's still much more durable than any other option we have. And Falstein. That swap, and then I think we're good to go. Could actually pull this back out on Rasil for now. That probably makes sense. We didn't get enough goblin fighting. We're right back to it. There's so many more goblins to kill. And we'll let them take their turn. Didn't actually see how much experience we got on our tank, but should have been quite a bit for that fight. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a good castigate next turn. Excellent. You know, charging Eberhard up there, maybe not the smartest thing I ever did. I did not think about how hurt he was. That was maybe like a really big mistake, actually. Do I have any way to protect him? Oh god. Oh no, what have I done? I mean, obviously I'm not going to put a bunch of guys behind him, but wow, that was not smart at all. Let's try to make a more tempting blob up there, but I think it's possible I just sentenced him to die like a complete idiot, not paying any attention. I'm really hoping that this blob will be much more tempting for them. Let's see. Okay. Yes. They do care more about that. Thank God. Jesus. Maybe it was the combination of being on high ground and also... being on high ground and not being surrounded might have been enough. If I fire here... Can't fire the gun from there. Get in there, Atik. You got the chops for that. Honestly, don't know if that made him safer or less safe. We'll wait on Raban. Whatever, hard by himself. Oh, wow, one-shot him. His bow's pretty bad. Don't even need to look at it much to tell you that. Rasil, ooh, he's very close to level 11 already. Nice. Anytime you want to read that black book, by the way, Uthman, you are welcome to do so. Please go ahead. Anytime, buddy. Okay, monolith's up here. I'm a little bit tempted to go up and just do the monolith to get it done like early compared to how I did it last time. I really want that reward from the sunken library. I don't know. It seems kind of a waste not to get that. It'll take a long time to walk through here. I don't know. Could just go do it now. Let's see how we're looking after this next fight. I do certainly want to get the tank to level 11, obviously, before we do that fight, so. Well, we should start getting... We should bring the Bannerman in so that he is happier. We need to figure out who we're going to cut out. Oh, big jumps. Guess I made that easier for them, huh? Get the berserk on him if we can. Come on, guys. Oh, right, I already changed. That's okay. Norman. Oh, we bled out. Come on. Come on. Not much reason to go back to Talbach. I don't know, this whole thing we're doing over here, maybe it's not necessary, but I do want to get some plus 40 attachments for these famed armors. Maybe it's more efficient actually to go straight to Crumhorn, and then we'll hit those camps on the way back out. Oh, and I need to figure out who to bring out for Adler. Who do we not want in Monolith? Obviously, it's not going to be any of the fatigue neutrals. We could actually bring out Erling, because he's not going to be on the team. I think that's the play. Thank you for all your service, Erling. You've been doing great stuff for us for a long time. I think that time has come to an end. We don't want our bannermen to be unhappy going into this last fight. That would not be any good. Goblins and orcs. Probably greenskin stuff. Lockdorf? No, way too far away. Caravan to Himmelstadt? Nope. Don't think so. Just gonna fill up on ammo even though it's inefficient. On down with terrorizes? Am I gonna have an opportunity to go to a taxidermist? I don't actually know. Probably just gonna sell all this junk, not bother to fix it up. Yeah. Items are garbage. Don't need this thing. Even though it is a pretty decent flail. Well, is that flail worth using on, like, our spear bro when we're in Monolith? Hmm. I'm not going to get rid of it yet. Maybe we'll hang on to it for now and think about that. We need... a whole lot of tools. Make colors. Bunch of food, obviously. We have 7 days of food right now. Kinda don't think I'm ever gonna need that spiked impaler again. Just taking this opportunity to clear the inventory right out. Buy all the food. There we go. Buy some heraldic shoulder plates. I don't know if I want that mail patch though. That's kind of like not enough. Whoops. Weaponsmith. Nothing exciting. Don't need the sword lance. Don't really need that potion of knowledge anymore. I'll take the cat potions though. Maybe the iron will potion too. And then do I want to hunt down what terrorizes? If it were hyenas, I'd be kind of happy about that. And which armor am I putting these shoulder plates on? I kind of feel like I have to put it on this one because otherwise they'll just be so poorly color matched. So we'll do that. 427 is pretty nuts. Yeah, I feel like the aesthetics would be too terrible on any other piece of armor that we own. So I can't tolerate that. And get the setup back on. Bond. Sure, whatever. Okay. We could do this. Let's hunt down what terrorizes, but if it's something we don't care about, if it's not hyenas. Serpents again? Nah. Hell with that. We're not doing it. Just no benefit to it. So over here we got a weaponsmith, armor weaponsmith. We could go to Wormfest as well, and then maybe make our way out. Let's do that. Let's go to Hockdorf. And yeah, I mean, sure would like to read the Black Book sometime too. That'd be cool. It's funny that this is the first time we've gone through this stretch of road. Let's get some fights under our belt with Adler on the team. His mood's already neutralized. Become neutral as a consequence of all the walking around we've done, but you know, it could always be better. I guess I did set myself up for that, huh? It's a nice spot for a teak. Good job. Funny how much of a complete joke a camp like this is after Goblin City. Oh, finally. Oh, that was good. Oh, missed my Berserk proc. We'll be okay though. Stun that overseer. Hey, good job, Bannerman. Okay. Got a net. Staying on plan, we're heading to Hockdorf. Find Ramshackle Cottage around Oakwood Meadows. Oh, up here? Nah, obviously not. Weaponsmith? Nothing here. Don't even need to look at bros. Don't know why I'm doing it. Force of habit. I don't need anything. So we'll move on to Zookfest. I mean, once we're in Zookfest, it's tempting to go to El Hadet just to craft the Direwolf pelt mantle. We really haven't gotten very many like attachments this run. For whatever reason, we just haven't fought that many beasts and they haven't dropped their stuff. Just kind of didn't happen. We got a famed hammer and a famed axe. This axe is it's pretty damn good. Hammer is also pretty goddamn good. Holy shit. I wish I'd found this hammer earlier. Oh no. Oh my god, it's so good. Wow. That axe is insane too. It's like definitely, it's better than the one we have on, right? On Norman. 94 to 113, 50, 150. Actually, no, it's not. Okay, so I don't have to feel bad about that. This axe is not better than the one we got from that barbarian champion. But that hammer is just insanely good. We don't have anyone who can use it, unfortunately. I mean, I could put it on... I could put it on the Kusan. I might just buy it because it's such a ridiculously strong weapon. Like, maybe I'll put it on Everhard or something and use it in Monolith instead of a two-handed flail or whatever else I was thinking about using. I think I'm just gonna buy it. We still have enough money to, you know, put something else on him. Also, that means we can probably sell this thing. I'll forget we have that. Okay, and well, that was good. Should have checked the armor smith first, maybe, just in case. But I don't think we're gonna buy. What is a Selle here? We want that Selle? Yeah, why not? Got all this money. What's it good for? Here's some inferior nimble forged armor compared to what we already had. Let's buy some paint. Oh, in the desert west of here, an opulent armor. Very interesting. Now that's interesting. That's very interesting. Let's keep that black. There we go. Yeah, so I don't think I need this flail anymore now that we have that ridiculous hammer. We're just going to sell it. Don't need the regular net. Sell that as well. All the helmets are painted appropriately. So... kind of expensive to get schooling for Russell. He's going to hit level 11, and he's probably not going to hit level 12 by the time we're done, so maybe it's just not even necessary. Is anyone close to getting the arena buff? I don't think so. I think everyone either already has it or they're pretty far away. Teak's kind of close. I mean, I guess I could. Okay, well, obviously we're gonna go find that famed armor. That's like the first thing we're doing. They said it was in the desert west of here. I'm pretty sure it said it was in the desert west of here. Wow, I should have read it a little more carefully. Probably here. A fight where we certainly want to make sure that we direct arrow fire to the correct targets. Okay, everyone's all decked out in their best gear. Pretty easy fight, but the archers are annoying. My god, Brazil. Get it together, man. Don't even have a spear burrow up on top. Job, Malta. Guess I'll adrenaline so he doesn't get a chance to attack us. Although I suppose I could have also just moved Husan in. So that was unnecessary. Marcel, you better not get hit by that hammer, or else I'll lose all respect for you as a tank. All respect. The classic adrenaline and then wait. Pro move. Forbidden technique. Should put that dog down first. Let's wait. It's a juicy gun blast. Wow. Oh. Delicious. Why did I think I could do this? I am getting adrenaline though. Oh, okay. Well, we can just bonk that guy. No, not that. What are you doing? Stupid. Oh, very nice, Kissel hair. You know, I thought we'd be able to kill him with that. I like that these two archers are confident. Steady, not confident, but steady. They still feel like they got this. Love that for them. Run them down. All right, let's see this armor. Well, oh, we got the shoulder plates. That's funny. I'm more excited about the shoulder plates than the armor. The armor's whatever, but those shoulder plates, though. Very nice. Yeah, well, 295 minus 14. Is it better than one that we have equipped? It's not better than that. It's like, kind of not better than this. Guess it's maybe better. Not by much. He's already below 30 fatigue. Alright, whatever. We got too many famed helmets now. Not really a problem I'm used to having. And those shoulder plates are going on something. Maybe this. Oh my god, they'll look so incredibly bad. They're gonna look atrocious no matter what we put them on, huh? I'm still gonna put them on something. Armor of the Ejirok. At least they're like stripy to go with the Emperor's countenance, if we do keep it there. Alright, let's have some terrible looking armor of the Eidrok. This is a fashion disaster. And do we actually go all the way to El Hadet? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Someone bring down that plumed transgressor. Okay, they like that we shot the bird. Bird shat on our boys. We're just not gonna get this Black Book reward. Is that what's happening here? Here that we need. Tempted to sell that helmet. Okay, I'm doing it. Goodbye. Selling forged helmets. What a world. How much longer is this going to be around? Heal by tomorrow. Okay. Bush trade routes. They don't have anything unsurprising. I don't think we need another Iron Will potion. Oh man, this is gonna look so sick on Robes of the Diviner. Yes. Oh my god. Looks amazing. Very good. And nothing else here we need, right? Moving tents, no. See what this is. Nachos? Really want to fight Nachos. We're never coming back here. Or rather, I don't want to come back to this city. I guess that's really what it is. Now, if we walk this way, we're not going to get to Rasanan in time to get the morning arena fight, but we might get something else. I'll go fight the Nachos just for fun, but... Well, I guess we could have... If I had known that they were that close, I actually would have taken the contract. Okay, hey, my god. Rasil finally rolled a +4 in his fatigue. That's incredible. Lone Wolf is non-negotiable. And Recover is non-negotiable, but I kind of feel like Fort Mind is non-negotiable too, which then makes me think we're going to take the Jugs, especially because we've got some really good shields that are very close to the Gilder's Embrace. So we'll take Recover for now, and then we'll circle back for Fortified Mind. And fighting these Nachos actually does make me want to bring Yearling back in. It's just like a fight where Spear Bros are the best thing you can be doing, pretty much. Let's fight him. There's quite a lot of Nachos. Tell you what, that gun's gonna be really good if we get a chance to fire it. just get a little crazy. Oh, that was a good one. You're gonna do a little bit of eating, that's okay. This guy has almost no AP left. Good enough. Nope. Then maybe a little bit more resolve. Ulrich. Give you some more hit points. Okay, over to Rasanan. Not going to chase down 6 nomads, that's beneath us. But I'll fight a nomad camp. Not even going to like slow down to fight this at nighttime, I think. We'll just take it on right away. Mm. Really satisfying to get a good gun blast here, wouldn't it? That sequencing though. It's mean to laugh at that, but I did. Okay. Continuing on to Ras Sanan. Ambush trade routes, good harvest. South. Hunt down what terrorizes. You know, I'll take a look. Nothing there we care about. But second wind potion and the cat potion. Sell things. Don't need any more tools. Don't need any more ammo. Got a ton of food. Okay, what's this? Swordmaster. 1 swordmaster and 3 raiders. You bet. Okay, Atik's going in for sure. And aside from Atik, it kind of doesn't matter too much. I mean, we need bros who can like hit things. That would be ideal. So let's put in Husan and I don't know, Ulfert. That's what the stuff they got on. Atik. Not going to use that gun. Actually, let's just do this. That should be plenty good enough. All right. Swordmaster. Swordmaster is this one right here. Let's see if Ulfert can kill this guy. He can. I'm gonna step everyone else back. Just one. Continue to be super duper obnoxious. Lights out. Are you not entertained? Alright, I think we'll take the contract and just do that, run that same exact group back. Hyenas, excellent. Excellent. "22 hyenas." So once again, whoops. Hard to get over there. I have no idea. Range of the squad like so. Not even gonna put these things back on. Everyone should be good to go. It's annoying that they grabbed the high ground immediately. 2 different hexes? That's not good. I should have attacked that one. Okay, great. That hyena's holding that spot for us, which we like. We're gonna step Erling up here onto the high ground. And Gisler, I guess, is just gonna stay where he is. But now it's not very good for him. Alright, no, he's just gonna stay where he is. Done that hyena though, so it can't do shit. Don't die, I want your pelts. Oh no. Disaster. So many of them running away. Oh, wow. Alright. So many of them running away. Make sure we don't lose any, if it's at all possible, but I don't know if it is. Might be pretty tough. Can't get there. It's too bad. Okay. Don't think we're getting there. They're actually faster than our dogs. They run further. Yeah, okay. It's fine. We lost only a few. And we got a bunch of hides. Now, of course, we have to go back to a taxidermist. We want to use them, which is kind of annoying. I'm not going to take that other contract. I'm just going to wait until the next day. Serpents. Okay. Same three brothers. Against serpents, I might actually bring the boomstick in. Also, we don't need a million of those things cluttering up our inventory. Yeah, this all looks fine against serpents. Just need to make sure Atik doesn't get wrecked. We could give him a shield, just in case. I don't think we need to. I think we'll be okay. Alright. Maybe we should give him a shield, just in case. Instead of that smoke pot. Okay. One, two, three. I'm just gonna go right where we are, I think. I like his little dance there that he did. You know, I thought that would be enough to kill, and it wasn't, and that's too bad. Yep. Oh man, Ulford, come on. Ugh, that's so funny. All right. You know, I think we might be ready to fight the Black Monolith. Just a feeling. Who had dogs? Who had a dog? What do I have on these pros? I guess I was missing a dog. Oh, can we? We have the hyena skin now. We could probably craft the big ammo pouch, but I guess it just doesn't matter anymore, huh? That's too bad. Alright, so is there a route back through civilization that brings us through past a taxidermist? We could get more dogs here. Where is the nearest taxidermist? Trogan? Ugh. I mean, I guess I'll go to Yadisburg and Trogan. I don't know. Part of me kind of wishes that I'd just gone straight to Black Monolith earlier, and then we could have finished on like day 105 or something, or not, day 110 or whatever, and it would have been a little more impressive. Let's fight these nerds. Pump up those numbers. Come on, Rasil. So embarrassing for you. You've even got the range defense shield on. Oops. Okay. On to Yotaberg. Apparently, our nerd just doesn't feel like reading. And we're just not going to get the Black Book stuff. Got a plus 40 attachment, which we were still looking for. No famed weapons, nothing we care about there. Kennel. Definitely buy some dogs. Okay. Anything else we need? We're good on food. Alright, I think we're good. Move on to Trogan? Trogan. Could stop by Wormfest. Oh yeah, we'll stop by Wormfest and then we'll go to Trogan. And then we'll go to the Black Monolith. And we'll go here. To the Sackcloth Garrison. Apparently I'm still not going to see any Brigand marauders. They can totally spawn now. That patch came out while I was playing this campaign, but like, pretty sure they can spawn in a game already in progress, so we just happened to never see them. Oh. Ah, that was stupid. Yeah. That's okay. We're just gonna stay right where we are so we don't get great axed. Okay. Should wear a hat, Mr. Brigand. Ooh, spicy. I should have stepped in for the triple castigate, actually, that would have been cooler. No need to take further action. Oh, that kill. Okay, over to Worm Vest. Wouldn't mind beating the Greenskin invasion on our way there. We'll probably just get it on our way there. Guna Spira. It's Guna Spira. Guna Spira. Up there? Yeah, no, that's not happening. Abandoned Graveyard. No famed item rumors. Don't actually need another Sele. I think we're actually full on Sele's, completely full. No, that's not true. We could use one more, technically. And do we need the nipple clamps? I guess technically we do need them for that one armor. The only one left that doesn't have a proper attachment on it. There we go. All our junk. Oh, never mind. We had the plus 40. I just, like, didn't put it on. Whoopsies. Well, that's awkward, but, you know. So the cookie crumbles sometimes. Kind of just fast forwarding a bit here. How's our food situation? If we sell all the stuff that's about to rot, actually doesn't look as good. Let's get some bread and some goat cheese and some fish and some meat and some mead. Let's feed the boys well. Okay. No need for training hall. Check the weaponsmith, right? Okay. Okay, Trogan, and then we go to the monolith. Maybe we kill these brigands too. Oh my god. Our first marauders. Hell yeah. We finally get to fight some marauders. That's great. Exciting. Actually, I'm gonna step one back. You dick. Oh, you bastard. Actually, let's do this. It's done, dork. Right there. Got him. Yeah, text. Okay. Well, it would have been exciting to fight those marauders a little bit earlier in the campaign, but at this point they kind of can't do anything. Albach. Ah, okay. Travel safely, old man. We don't rob old men in this company. We're not like that. But we do maybe read the Black Book. Maybe? Drive off brigands at improvised shelter? No. Definitely not doing that stupid noble contract. Wait until daytime. Get our taxidermist on. Okay, large powder bag. Actually just going to go ahead and craft that war dog armor because we do have one who needs it somewhere. Or did that dog die? Apparently that dog died, and you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Falstein and Raban. We don't actually have very many brothers with dodge on the squad. Gisselhair is one of them. Usan. Alright, well, that's fine. I'm going to give that to anyone. I think Raban makes more sense. Holstein's got adrenaline, so the extra initiative on him doesn't open up as many new lines as it does for Raban, but having Raban be able to go first and kill someone, which he's very good at, is actually kind of advantageous. Let's see, are we going to drop through any other towns on our way to Monolith? Talbach, Weilersheim, Monolith's over here. I think if I click on Monolith, it's going to take us down this road and then just off into the wilderness. So it is quite possible we won't go to any other towns. I'm just going to buy that last stack of tools. And we're good. Probably our last town visit, period. Alright, I'm clicking on Monolith. We're not actually gonna, we'll do some rearranging on the way there. Too bad our bannerman never got happier as a result of all this fighting. Maybe we'll be able to fight enough on the way there. Oh yeah. Oh my god, look at this. Look at all these nerds. So it's a fight where I would like to have spear bros, but obviously we're going to be fine without them. It would be easier with spear bros, is what I would say. But very much not necessary. This guy's in the water too. Annoying. Oh, I should have with the one behind him. Oh. We will arrange things so that they have to approach in the water, and that's going to be real annoying for them. put the fatigue neutrals in front. I'll leave Wolfert where he is. He's fine there. Put Norman over here. Leave Ulrich there. This is all totally fine. Let's wait. Wait and see if any of them move into more advantageous spots. Maybe I should have pulled out the Goblin Pike there and attacked before waiting. That might have been better. Oh no. And too productive for Ulrich to do. Really thought I'd be getting those jugs. My tank is a little bit... like, his resolve is not really where I would want it to be for the Monolith Forge tank. The Lone Wolf tank, I mean. Don't want the dog to get killed, but fine. Yeah, let's try and get Adler extra happy. We'll let that third group go. I'm actually going to run Gizzlehair all the way down here, so he'll have some good targets. And I'm just going to make everyone else run and make contact because... Well, I guess I could go here and do this. That's not bad. Derp. I'm so bad at using the sensor. It's really embarrassing. But I think we'll be okay. That would be a kill. Excellent work, team. Okay, back to our plan. How's Adler doing now? Is he like feeling a little more stoked? Okay, he's in good spirits. We've been killing a lot of things, to be fair. Let's plan a route through here. I feel like if we beat... Oh, was that Alps? I just saw something appear here for a second. I mean, I'm not going to go fight Alps intentionally, but that's cool. I feel like if we beat one or two more camps, we should... I feel like this should be over pretty soon. It'd be kind of nice to fight off the Greenskin invasion at the same time as beating the Black Monolith. Unfortunately, we will be fighting Grub Zugat during the day. That's okay. Okay, this is like the terrain that I was afraid of getting for Goblin City. Glad we got it here instead. Keep on doing that. Right, I'm supposed to move Giselher on the first round. Okay, and then what is going on? Okay, so if I go here, he's like kind of protected. What? Okay, I see. Man, this is a really obnoxious fort, actually. Don't really want to drop a dog. Bonk. Fucking shaman. Let's get Raban free. Oh no! Okay. Alright. I was trying to stun the shaman. I didn't realize I was out of fatigue, but it worked out. Must have hit him in the head. Great work, Atik. Wait. Made so much miasma over there. Better to have the two-handed mace out there, but no big deal. Hey, good job. Nothing we care about. Oh, wait. I lied. Color coordination. There we go. Cleaver bow looking real good. Give him a little more resolve. That enough to win the greenskin invasion? Alright, so should not be repairing stuff. There's actually like kind of no reason to even loot after this point. Maybe I should take auto loot off. No, it's fine. We got enough space to rearrange things. Just do a whole bunch more fighting on our way there. It's really hard not to take that shot, so I won't. I will take that shot. Should have gone here, actually, so he doesn't get jumped on and stunned. That was a mistake. I can do that. Wow, that's a big bonk right on his unprotected noggin. Not quite as good that time. Damn. Well, See where that warrior goes. Make him go to Norman. Oh. He's running away. What a coward. Yeah, we can't have that. No survivors. Returns. These stupid orcs that didn't wear hats. Brigands in disguise. Let's take the tools. Alright. Might be smart to turn off auto loot. Actually, I think I will do that. Gameplay. Auto loot off. Let's not forget to turn it on again when we start our next campaign. That would be sad. Hey, we did it. The greenskins defeated. Reading the thing real quick. All right. The world of man is saved for now. Now, do we want to drink potions now? Are we going to have another full... I think I'll wait until tomorrow. We've got some more fighting to do on our way there. Make sure everyone's mood is good. Again, the classic adrenaline wait. I love to see it. It's pretty funny. Can the tank get the kill? Yeah. We'll get kills in the tank car. We don't actually need any of this stuff. But somehow I still can't bring myself to leave it behind completely. Okay. More levels on the bros. Ulfert. Resolve, I guess. All right, and now it is going to be time to drink those potions. So I guess let's just go ahead and do it. Man, it sucks so much that I only have the one line heart potion. I think I have to put it on Rasil. Don't like that. I would rather put it on the Bannerman, but just seems too important for him not to break. Second wind potions. Okay, Raban's an obvious one. Steel's an obvious one. Falstein. Gisselhair. These guys. Oh, we even have another one. Could put it on the Bannerman. What do we need it for? Put it on Eberhard. I'm gonna give Eberhard that crazy good hammer though. That's the problem. A lot of these items don't totally make sense on Monolith. I mean, I guess we could give him that pike, just because it is helpful sometimes to have the ability to move and attack. But this is probably going to be his primary weapon. Actually, let's do this, and we can give him holy water to begin with. Be one of our holy water bros. Same thing on Raban. San, maybe same deal? We'll see. So who's our last guy who needs second wind potion? Like no one, kind of. Alright, assume. We just not have someone who needs it. Husan doesn't have Berserk. Eberhard. I mean, we could give it to Eberhard, but he doesn't really need it either. Bond's got it. Wolfert. Bannerman, I guess? Okay. Iron Will potion on Rasil. And the other Nimble Brothers? Cat potions on anyone who has dodge, obviously. That's Gisselhair. San. They're the only ones. Aside from that, we could just give it to brothers who have, like, lower-ish initiative. Like our fatigue neutrals. So they have a chance to go before the enemy, at least in the beginning of the fight. The throwers should generally be faster. Maybe I'll give it to Raban too. We have another holy water we gotta give out to someone. Guess Ulrich, you can have it. We have all these fire pots, which definitely have some value too. And we're gonna give Malta the sword for when the time comes to fight the Necro Savants. Actually, Atik's got a little bit more going on. Oh, we have another. Okay, great. Do that. He'll be fine against the Necro Savants like that. Give him the extra shots just in case. Anything in the back here that we care about? Shield's kind of garbage. Shield's also not amazing. That shield's pretty good. In case we want to give it to someone. 20, 25, 24, 23. This thing's got 60 durability. Do I want to give Rasil a backup shield? Maybe. It's not at all... It's very conceivable that his shield might break during this fight, so I'll give him a backup shield. And now it's just the shrooms and the fire pots. Does anyone want those things? I feel like I was struggling to find space already for the holy water. Maybe we don't need this net. Could put a fire pot instead of a net. Fire pot's good for finishing off Necro Savants too. I think I'm okay with Raban's stuff. Disarming's totally acceptable option for him to have. We could put something on Adler. We want it to be a net or a fire pot. Maybe fire pot's good. Give him something a little bit more powerful to do that's offensive. Could consider giving Eberhard... Could consider giving Eberhard a three-headed flail for fighting the Necro Savants, but instead of that fire pot, is he really going to throw a fire pot? Maybe. I don't know. If we were going to give someone shrooms, would it be like Giselhair? I don't know if that pushes him over an important threshold or not. His defense is already pretty miserable. Maybe I will. Kind of want to experiment with it. I feel like I haven't done enough of that. With his reach weapon, he's a little bit safer. And definitely tempting to give it to Raban too. I'm a little bit worried about him getting piped. I don't know if it pushes him over an important threshold as well. Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe I'll just do the one. I guess technically the shield is better than that one. And no other armor we want to swap out, I think. No other gear we care about over here. We don't need that. Norman's got all his stuff. Gisselhair's good. Alstein's good. As far as the formation goes, probably do our classic forge tank over there. Ulfert versus Norman. Ulfert is going to take a little more heat. Yeah, we'll put Norman on the southern flank, put Ulfert on the northern flank. Adler maybe up here. I'll put Husan down below. So when Necrosavants teleport in, they're going to be on him and Adler. Gisselhair. Kind of don't like him being in the back line, but I think this is fine. Cleaver, Spear Bro, Fat Newt, Mace Bro in the front. Maybe when we back up, we will, after throwing the holy water, I think I'll probably actually put Husan in the front and one of these bros in the back. Maybe Eberhard will go in the back. Actually, no. We'll put Raban in the back for the beginning of the fight, because he's really good at taking Necrosavants from 100 to 0 real quick. Let's see. I think that's all we need to do. I don't know that I need to put nets on the throwers. Maybe I'll put nets on the throwers. The thrower. And is it possible that this thing is just worse than... I don't know. I'm gonna try the gun. Let's see if it's any good in this fight or not. It may not be. I think that's all the prep we need to do. Don't think I need any other nets. Yeah. It's like we're good. Stupid black book. We've had it for what, 15 days now? Our historian didn't even read it. Three stars, 3 talents, yeah. A literal 1 in 1,000, bro. Company's doing great. I don't think we need to do anything. Oh no, we still got a couple of sick brothers. Oh yeah, but we haven't gotten the midday tick yet. Ugh, didn't wear off. Okay. We're just gonna go over here. That's super annoying. That's gonna hurt our mood quite a bit. I'm gonna go over here and camp out. And hopefully that wears off tomorrow? 1 to 2 days. Oh no. 1 to 2 days. Oh no. Okay. It's gonna hurt the mood quite a bit. Actually, maybe I'll camp on the mountaintop. I really don't want to be surprised. Please wear off. Okay, great. Alright, we're good to go. Probably gonna grab... Whoa, Jesus. Probably gonna grab a drink right before the fight, and then we'll get started. I'll be right back. Okay. Well, here we are. Ready to do this fight. Maybe I just give Rasil... No, I'm not going to give him a regular dagger. Come on. Let's at least give him a nice dagger. Just to give him a tiny bit more fatigue. He's going to have some very serious fatigue problems. I was kind of counting on getting those jugs and Ronnie for him, but is what it is, I guess. Oh, and he needs he needs a piece of Eidrock armor so that he can survive being in the miasma for an extended amount of time. And it's going to be the helmet so he can see the terrain around him as he moves north. And I think we're good to go. Let's get in there. Go in. With you to the end, Captain. To the end. Let's do it. Some kind of annoying terrain for them. There is a lot of dudes. So we're gonna go up and left, I guess. We could just go straight back. I think I like up and left. No. Actually, I almost wonder whether it's correct to go down and left. It'll like prolong the amount of time it takes them to get to us. Let's try that. Down and left. And then we're throwing these things. Let's start here. Nice, got those two. Holy water, we're going to throw it as far north as we can, because we're actually kind of... Well, that wasn't very good, was it? This guy's already dead. So nothing for Atik to do. These guys are going to be dead. Yeah, so now we're in this annoying position of like having this holy water that we want to throw, but we didn't... Maybe I should have distributed the bros differently so that it was easier to throw it where we wanted it to be. Okay, this guy got sprayed twice. That's not very useful to us. And over here... Well, I guess I'll... Throw it on this guy? Sure. Alright, well that was quite bad. He actually got a little bit screwed there. Put Norman on the very edge. And then for Ulrich, this guy can go 1, 2, attack 2. I wonder if I put him like up here. 1, 2, 3. Could put him right up there. Put him here, I'll get attacked once. Probably not a big deal. I don't think I'm going to shield wall for that. Save the fatigue. Okay, he's going to get attacked 3 times. Well, if I'd known that, I would have shield walled. Oh well. So I guess I'll shield wall now. There's the Conqueror. Oh my god, his resolve is breaking. Sure wish I had Fort Mind on him. Could go up and rally him, I guess, but that seems like a bad idea because the Necrosummons are coming, so never mind. That's not happening. Uh-huh. Gisselhair, you have literally nothing to do this turn. Well, that's not good. I think I'm just going to leave him in formation, but I hate that for us. Yuck. Nice. Work on that honor guard. Now, holy crap, do I step Eberhard in? Seems ambitious to me. I think I'd rather long axe one of these guys. Oh my god, I pulled out the wrong item. Oh, no, it hurts. That's so dumb. Oh man. Shake it off, shake it off. Okay, Seal. I think I'll end on him. He already has the shield wall up this turn. I feel big time dumb for what I did. And I think I'll just leave Gisselhair where he is right now. And pass. Pass. I think I'll move. I'll move Raban down here maybe and wait. For Norman to get a swing on that for Savant. Adler is in a little bit of danger. Hmm. Holstein could go here. He could stun this guy for 2 turns, which is pretty strong. Or he could whiff. But he can adrenaline. Alright, I'll probably just step back so he doesn't get faked. I'm so annoyed that I screwed up with him the way I did. These guys are all acting soon. I think on a Teak I'll just wait for them to move in and then see if I get a good gunshot. Great job, Norman. Wolfert. Oh no, I didn't proc his 9 lives. Whoa, we got... Wow, what a pro move. Look at that. They ruined Rasil's... Oh my god. They messed up Rasil's Lone Wolf buff by knocking Ulfred up there. That was clever. Wow. That's nuts. I've never seen that happen. It's gonna be really hard to get him out of there. Shit. Our Bannerman's definitely a little bit of trouble too. Need to be cognizant of that. Alright, let's execute this guy. And... not really any good gun blasts here. I guess maybe I should just throw it. No, Do I just throw at this honor guard twice so that Giselher can get a good reap? I think I'll do that. I'm worried about the tank. I think I'll actually put a dog down, and I hope that that entices the Necro Savants to jump off of the Bannerman. Oh boy. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, can we do anything about that? That's real bad. That's very, very, very bad. Fuck. Adler. Wow. Okay, this is going terribly. So I can make a regular attack at 73%. I guess that's the best we got? Jesus. He's got 9 lives. Oh my god. I'm gonna move Eberhard out here. I need to surround that Necro Savant and try to get it to teleport away. I'm gonna leave some bros in exposed spots, and I hope that that gets it to change its behavior, I guess. Malta hasn't moved yet. He should be able to net that thing. Do we want to net it, actually? Oh my god, and this honor guard hasn't... has not had its turn yet. That's real bad, too. Fuck. The thing about trying to smoke them out is that it's pretty hard to, well, I guess I've killed most of the Necro Savants now. Maybe I should have just waited and tried to smoke them out. I mean, I really don't want to move Malta through to, like, here to surround it more, so maybe this is the best play. The problem is it can just teleport to this hex, though. Ugh. Alright, we're definitely going to net it. That's happening no matter what. And I guess... over there? Don't love this. Adler. I could also try to move down here to give back the Lone Wolf buff. This is so bad. Oh my god, the Conqueror is coming for him? Fuck. Yup. There's 9 lives. Oh my god. Wow, we are in some deep shit here. Losing the Bannerman at the start of Monolith was not really on my bingo card, I'm gonna be honest. That's not the dream. Where is that dog going? Okay. Well, I don't like that at all. Damn. Damn. That's really bad. It's really bad. Fuck. Okay, let's try and stay frosty though. I would really like to throw this fire pot somewhere productive. So I'm gonna wait on Eberhard. Norman? Guess I kind of need him over here. Wolfert. Swing and a whiff. Yeah, that's not really where I wanted the Conqueror either, to be perfectly honest. But being totally honest. Just gonna put Ulrich here. Try to burst him down, I guess. God, this is so bad. They've rotated. Can we find a good spot to throw that fire pot? I don't know, I feel like I'd be putting him in kind of an awkward place to do it. I think I'm just gonna go here and pull out this long axe and be kind of sad. No good reap. I could reap here. Alright, that was good. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna let Norman take that spot, but I'll drop the dog later. Let's try to clear this one out so that some of the throwers can do their thing. I don't want Ulfred to get wrecked either. Okay. That was good. And Malta... I'm just gonna pull out his throwing axes. Be ready. Ulfred's in danger. Serious danger. No idea where that dog's going. I guess for the priest? Yeah, the priests. No. Bitch. Ulrich. Ooh boy, Ulfred's in a bad spot. Tell you what. All these positions we want to take are blocked. Really annoying ways. Maybe I'll move Faustine down here to take some of the heat off of Ulfred, maybe? Eberhard. Wish this dog weren't in the way. Man. Okay, Malta. Just need to take the Conqueror out as quickly as possible. And we'll probably smoke Ulfred out of his position soon. Wow, he's almost fleeing too. He is fleeing. This is like not going very well. All right. Raban, let's wait. We're gonna have to let Ulfred run out of there. Someone jumped on top of a teak too, huh? Do I just run Norman in? Fuck. Wow, this is going so much worse. Okay, Malta, can you kill the Conqueror this turn? That would be nice. Oh no, you can't. You're in melee. Thanks, fleeing. Good stuff. All right. Wow. This situation is so bad. Could go over here and put a dog down. Might have Eberhard be hero next turn and step in and do a sweeping attack. These guys are turn done. I think that's what we will do. God damn. Pretty good. I mean, he might still get piked. We gotta kill this Conqueror, though. Come on, Norman. So close. Let's go for the dog. Tank's down. Rasil. Not good. Jesus Christ. Gonna have to do some real thinking later about why this went so much worse than in the last campaign. Okay, can we just kill the Conqueror? If I move here, I could probably just kill him, right? Great. Love that for us. Okay. That's big. I think we're still going to be okay, but wow, it's a lot closer than it was last time. I think I'll wait on Raban, because Eberhard's going to do the big sweep attack again and hopefully kill both of these. And then we need to just get Husan into the action somewhere where he can do some good. Like, actually, I could chase him. Could put him up here and chase after the priests, which is also pretty valuable. Get him out of the miasma. Same thing with Giselhair. Let's get the Nimble brothers away from the pikes. I don't actually know where the gun would fire if I brought it out here. Okay. That's actually not good. Forgot about the dog. Alstein, I think I'm still okay stepping him in. Right? Maybe I step him back. And then Eberhard, do I step him back? He's still in kind of good shape. That could change very quickly, though. If I step him back, he won't be able to make... Well, no, these guys will move in on him. Okay, let's just step him back. Yeah. They'll come to us. Jeez. That's pretty rough. Oh my god. Okay. Losing both their turns so bad. Okay. Any of these guys damaged? Not at all. That's good. Bond, still a beast. I'm just gonna jump the priests with Husan. Move up here to help out with the teak. Gonna step him in actually. Alright, Raban, you're in a pretty dangerous spot. I think I'll just disarm someone and then retreat. Not losing anyone else. If I can help it. Wow, what a struggle. Struggle bus. Look at that asshole. Malta. Wait and then move in. Oh no, that's not where I wanted to go. Meant to, God damn it, I meant to just step in and attack that guy, obviously. Bond's choking. Seven turns. Good. Well. 3 permanent injuries. Bannerman lost his finger. Wolford got a broken knee. We're gonna fix that. Rasil got a maimed foot. You know what? You're gonna live with that. Okay. Well, that was not as clean as last time, that's for sure. Damn. Let's just go ahead and do this. Okay. Well, we did it. It wasn't that clean. Rasil got annihilated. Adler got jumped on very early. That was only my second time doing this fight. First time went much better. So I think, well, I know for a fact I'm going to end up rewatching that fight a couple of times and seeing where I went wrong. Figure out how to do it better next time, hopefully. But that's it for this campaign. Now it's time for the summary and the campaign review. Okay, time for the debrief for a new company. So here's our victory screen after beating Black Monolith. You can see things went a little bit rougher this time, and we'll talk about that later. We'll start with 0 to Hero, my favorite segment. So we look at all the bros, we look at where they started, and we look at where they ended up, and look at their stats. See what they contributed to the team. So Adler here was one of our starting companions. He was the spear and shield bro with no stars and primary stats. And I didn't really realize at first, but eventually it kind of came to me that he was the perfect bannerman for our company. I mean, he wasn't like the best bannerman ever, but honestly, he was better than the pleb banner we had in the last run. Pretty good stats. He did lose a finger in the Black Monolith, but, you know, he led the company with distinction. I did experiment a little bit more with leaving him out of the fight a bit towards the end of the campaign. So we did a lot of camp busting without Adler on the battlefield. We didn't bring him into Goblin City. I think that was totally reasonable, but he did miss out on some of the action. Obviously, we brought him back into Black Monolith, and then he got just absolutely trashed by Necro Savants right at the beginning of the fight. So, maybe that was a mistake. I might bring a shield, a pocket shield of my Bannerman next time. Or maybe I'll just position him a bit better so that he doesn't get dumpstered by Necro Savants. We'll see. But yeah, he was with the company from the very beginning. Got almost 1 kill per battle. He beat a Necro Savant, so he kind of got his revenge at some point. And these are his injuries at the end of Black Monolith. You can see he had a tough time. It was a rough go. Okay, Eberhard. He was our other starting companion who survived to the very end. Very similar to the companion from the last run. And we made him into a spear bro. He ended up being a really good spear bro. 95 melee skill. Pretty good melee defense. Plenty of fatigue. This is exactly what you want. The starting companion is basically always suitable to be a spear bro. He even had the sexy body and the sexy bod and the cool eye patch. So he was a cool dude, and he stayed with us for the whole campaign. He was in practically every fight and got a whole lot of kills. He killed Scarbrand the Chosen, one of those barbarian chosen champions that we fought while we were camp busting up in the north. Thank you very much, Eberhard. Spear bros are always honored on the squad. Gave him the standard spear duelist build, which I'm liking so far. I might make some tweaks in the future. We'll see. Okay, then Ulfert. Ulfert. So Ulfert was my boy. We hired him on the first day of the campaign when the starting city didn't have enough bros for us to do our first thug fight. So we went off to the next town, and we hired Ulfert because he came with a net. The other option, the other dog keeper there, Houndmaster there, came with a hat. And I am so glad that I got Ulfert instead of the other guy, because holy crap, was Ulfert good. We knew from the very beginning that he was destined to be a fatigue neutral, and he ended up with excellent stats. Everything that you want. 80 resolve, 90 melee skill, 47 melee defense, 100 hit points. What a Chad. He did unfortunately fall in the line of duty in Black Monolith. He was holding back just like a mountain, just a whole ocean of ancient dead, and he wasn't able to do it all alone. And he did flee towards the end, but I really can't blame him for that. It was looking kind of dicey there. We gave him the sort of standard mace fatigue neutral build that I've been using for fatigue neutrals with excellent defense, where I give them reach advantage 2 to kind of capitalize and build up even more that crazy defense. And I just want to point out also, he was paid 23 crowns a day at the very end at level 15. I mean, he was practically doing it for free. This guy was giving it away. I used the water skin on him immediately after Black Monolith because that's how much I care about this guy. He got to heal up his broken knee. Bannerman kept his missing finger, and Rasil kept his main foot. We'll get to Rasil later. Okay, Erling, our other spear bro. He's a brawler we picked up. He's tough. Ended up being not quite as good as Eberhard, but honestly, pretty damn close. The main reason we didn't bring him into any of the legendary locations is that he had Fear of Undead, which is not really what you want to have on Black Monolith or Sunken Library, but he did good work for us. He got a lot of kills as well. He was the one who got the killing blow on the Ejirok, which is a pretty big deal, so love that for him. Let's see, Ulfert, he dispatched a Shrat. That's his strongest opponent. A little surprised. Okay, Erling killed the Ejirok. Okay, Arnold. Oh, Arnold. So we recruited Arnold very early on, too. I'm doing this in chronological order here. Arnold had the perfect stats to be a Catal bro, and he was an excellent Catal bro, and I just didn't seem to know how to use him. I feel like I mismanaged Arnold throughout the game. Fundamentally, I think that initiative-based builds, like the Catal, don't work super well with the whole spear strategy, because typically you're just waiting for enemies to go around. But also, I really can't blame that on him or the build. I also just misplayed him constantly. I didn't have him near the maces that he needed to get the support that he needed for Deathblow to really shine. So his stats don't really reflect his power. He did manage to kill one of those chosen champions, though, Scarbrand the Pillager, the other Scarbrand. But yeah, he kind of sat out on a lot of fights, and I feel like I slightly wasted his potential. But you know what? He still did very good work for us, and we were happy to have him around, even though he did give someone fear of beasts towards the end, which wasn't really necessary, Arnold. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do our bros like that. Okay, Holstein. Holstein. So Holstein was a militia bro we hired, again, pretty early on. Came with pretty good stats. I mean, these are great starting stats over here. And he ended up rolling great on his level ups. I mean, look at where he ended up compared to where he began. He rolled a lot of threes on melee defense and melee skill. 110 hit points, tons of fatigue. Yeah, I took adrenaline on him, which is the first time I've ever taken adrenaline on a brother. Kind of ridiculous that it took me this long, and I gotta say, it felt real good. I liked having it, and it was a very strong option to have on him. Also, just kind of fun to make a nimble bro with determined and death wish. That was the first time I've ever had that combination of traits, and it just felt like, oh wow, this bro barely even needs resolve. Like he starts out confident, he's not gonna lose confident from getting hit. Really interesting combo of traits, very strong. Holstein, like, he didn't have godlike stats at the end of the game. He wasn't one of those 100 melee skill, 40 melee defense bros, but like, I feel like Holstein was that like girl next door kind of bro, you know, where you could fall in love with him. He's not like a supermodel, but he's like a realistic, achievable person, you know, that this is the kind of bro you want on the squad. Love Holstein, big fan. He got a lot of kills. He killed an ancient priest. Apparently that's the strongest thing he killed. Surprised to see that. But yes, very fond of Holstein. Honestly, one of my favorite bros on the squad. Adrenaline was also really fun to play with, and I should definitely pick it more. Okay, Hasso. So Hasso was the first thrower that I hired to try and find a second range bro for the squad. And, you know, Hasso, he didn't really arrive looking too great, and he didn't really end up looking too great either. I mean, these are pretty marginal stats for a thrower. So, you know, he didn't do the best. I mean, he has less than 1 kill per fight. Strongest thing he ever killed was an unhold. We basically kept him around because we wanted to have a third thrower to bring into Sunken Library. And when we brought him in there, he kind of did his job. I mean, he killed some phylacteries. He did not die to the skulls. He helped finish off the last phylactery so that we could actually take down the Lorekeeper. So, you know what, Hasso, you were not the best thrower I've ever had, but you were there and you participated, and we kind of needed your help on Sunken Library. So thank you for that. And maybe someday you'll get over your fear of beasts. Malta was the second thrower that I hired, second poacher that I hired. Managed to get him struck down at one point, and he lost an ear, but that did not slow him down too much. Well, it literally slowed him down because it reduced his initiative. But you know what? He did a great job. He had the talent stars where he needed them, and he rolled okay as he leveled up, and he was quite a useful bro to have, especially in Sunken Library. But in general, he managed to kill the Conqueror, which was pretty important because if you remember, things were not going very well at that moment in the fight, and we really needed the Conqueror off the battlefield. And Malta was there to deliver the killing blow to probably the toughest opponent in the entire game, maybe excluding the Lorekeeper. So thank you for that, Malta. We really needed that. And it was good to have you on the team. Caspar. Caspar was a butcher. I picked him up when I was looking for some more good melee bros, and instead we found a tank. Caspar was a great nimble tank. A little low on fatigue because he was fat, but he was super thick with multiple Cs. He had incredible melee defense, great resolve. You know, Caspar was a great tank. I almost wish I'd brought him into Black Monolith instead of Rasil, but, you know, it felt like it wasn't right to bring a nimble tank in there. But Caspar was around for quite some time. He took part in a lot of battles. Didn't get that many kills, unsurprising. But he did manage to kill Jeffrey the Snake, which sounds like a Nomad leader, I'm guessing. And Caspar did good stuff for us. So thank you, Caspar. I took Taunt on Caspar just to play around with it, and then I feel like I probably literally never pressed that button. But that's partially because I took Taunt right around the time that I rotated him out and started training up his replacement. So, you know, I could still do more experimentation there. I know a lot of people swear by Taunt, and I've never really used it much. Okay, Husan. Husan was a bit of a later pickup. He was with the company since about day 30 or so. We picked him up in the south while we were bumming around down there. Great brother. Excellent starting stats, good stars. I initially had him pegged to be our sensor brother, and as a consequence of that, I took Nimble at level 7 without really pausing to reevaluate where he was at that point. And if I had paused, maybe taken all his gear off, I would have noticed that he had not been rolling well in fatigue along the way, and I would have recognized perhaps that he was not actually suitable to be the sensor brother. Despite his good stats, he just didn't have the fatigue for it. So at that point, I had later in the campaign, when Husan was leveled up a bit, I had this realization, I actually need more fatigue neutrals on the squad, and I've got this guy here who's not going to be the sensor bro, so I decided to give him forged as well. And we ended up getting a really good set of nimble forged gear to give him, and that actually worked out pretty well. He didn't really have that many ways to take advantage of the extra free fatigue, so I'm not actually clear that it really benefited us that much, but Nimble Forged is a good build for bros with lower health totals, health pools. And maybe if I'd realized a little bit earlier what was going on, I could have made some different picks on him. I don't know, maybe given him, Berserk or something, or whatever. Something to take advantage of his talents a little bit better. But he was an excellent brother, and he got a whole lot of kills, and it was great to have him around. Appreciated it. Also, it was cool to build my first Nimble Forge bro ever. We just got a bit lucky with the gear this time, and it worked out great. Okay, Raban. Raban was an excellent brawler we picked up a bit later in the campaign, like day 35. Initially, I had this thought that maybe I would make him into a replacement for Erling, our other spear bro, because he was going to end up with better melee skill. But around the time we beat the Barbarian Madman and got this cleaver, I realized that this was one of the best feigned weapons I've ever gotten. I mean, this cleaver was literally 1 damage off from being a perfect roll on a 2-handed cleaver. So we pivoted him into using it, and you can see he got a whole lot of kills, including killing the Lorekeeper. So Raban was an absolute beast. Didn't even really need that much by way of wages. He was just happy to be there killing people, and it was excellent to have him on the team. Thank you very much, Raban. Thank you for being there. Gisselhair. Gisselhair was our oath taker that we hired about 40 days into the campaign. And he had okay starting stats, not the most impressive for an oath taker. And I decided to make him into our sensor bro instead of Husan because of his 3 talent stars and fatigue. And he did end up rolling pretty well on fatigue. He ended up with good hit points, good resolve. The thing he didn't really do was roll great on melee skill or melee defense, because these are his stats with a veteran level and with gifted. So I've got to be honest, he kind of underperformed a little bit relative to where I wanted him to end up, but also I didn't really use him that well. I could have been taking better advantage of the sensor of the diviner, but I'm kind of still learning to use sword lances and sensors. And he still did a ton of damage in Black Monolith after I shroomed him up, gave him performance enhancing drugs. So I can't complain too much. Thank you for your service, Gisselhair. Oh yeah, what did he kill? A Goblin Overseer. Actually, I'm surprised he didn't do any better than that. I guess he did kind of just bum around with like a Goblin Pike for quite a lot of fights, so he didn't have a ton of time to use the sensor after we got it. Norman. Okay, so here's Norman. Norman was a sellsword that we hired a little bit later in the campaign. Good starting stats, great talent stars. And I had this thing with Norman where he just kept on rolling like 2s in melee skill, it felt like at least. And looking at where he ended up, I think he actually rolled okay. But for some reason, I just had this thing with Norman. Like, Norman he just constantly disappointed me in one way or another. And the thing that really pisses me off about Norman, look at this, 109 crowns daily. Are you kidding me? When Wolfert here was paid 23, Norman literally thought he was worth almost 4 times as much as Ulfert. He even asked for more money at one point. Norman, you're not as good as Ulfert. You never will be. So please get over yourself. But that being said, he killed a lot of people for us. He killed Burukskog, the orc warlord. So I know I'm talking a lot of shit here. Norman, it was good to have you. I'm glad you were there. You just need to have a more realistic view of himself. But you know what? Maybe Norman he's like a CEO, he's like less talented than the people around him, but he also knows that he can just like ask for more and he'll still get it. So I don't know. Norman, you whatever. I guess you walked away with a lot of money from this experience, and you didn't even get wounded in Black Monolith, so maybe he's the smart one. Okay, Atik. Atik was another ranged bro that I hired when it was clear that Hasso wasn't going to work out so great. Nomad, he arrived with some pretty good stats and ended up being a really, really solid hybrid. I mean, these are very, very good primary stats for a hybrid thrower. Very pleased to have him on the team. He wasn't with us for all that long, actually, only 46 days at the end, but he got a respectable number of kills. Decided to pivot him at the last second into a hybrid gunner slash thrower, but we didn't really get to use this gun all that much, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I ever even fired it in Black Monolith, and it did decent work in camps, but it wasn't that noticeable, to be perfectly fair. Mostly he was just a good thrower and a good melee fighter, and that's all we needed him to be, so thank you, Atik. Okay, Ulrich, another late arrival on the squad. A beastmaster that I hired when I was, I think, looking for that hybrid that I was talking about, and he just happened to arrive with fatigue neutral stats, so we made him our last fatigue neutral. Also had excellent defense when he finished leveling up. Pretty good melee skill. Gave him backstabber, just like Norman, and he did great work. Loaded him down with heavy armor, and he still had enough fatigue left over, and just kind of killed it. He got lots of kills. He was the one who took down the Grand Diviner in that fight. Didn't even get that scratched up in Monolith. Just did very good work for us. So thank you, Ulrich. And Rasil. Here's Rasil. So I was looking for a forged tank for a while. And Rasil's the one that I found, you know? And he started with 10 melee defense with a star, 103 fatigue with a star, and 57 hit points with 2 stars. I figured that was good enough. He also hated greenskins, just like me. And then in Black Monolith, poor Rasil, he kind of got destroyed. He died when we were like halfway through the fight. Just was not durable enough. Honestly, part of that is that I was really counting on getting the jugs from the Black Book and using one of those at least to give him Fortified Mind. But part of what happened with Rasil was that he just lost his his morale dropped pretty quickly in the fight from all the horrifies being cast on him and getting surrounded and getting the shit beaten out of him. So I will admit that was probably very stressful. I shouldn't judge Rasil too much, but I don't know. It feels like he didn't really want to roll well as he was leveling up. Like he just thought he had other things to do, and he kind of paid for it in the Black Monolith in the end. And ultimately, what Rasil really drove home for me was that I miss Goswin. Goswin from our last run. He was such a Chad. We won't see the likes of Goswin again for a while, I think. If we're lucky, we'll get another Goswin in the next run. We'll see. Okay, what went well during the campaign? Well, we did beat Black Monolith on day 115, which is 9 days earlier than last time. Last time we did it on day 124. We also beat Sunken Library 8 days earlier, and that was early enough that we did it exactly on day 99, so the Ancient Dead didn't have Polearm Mastery yet. I don't know how much that actually mattered, but it felt good to me to do it earlier. And I would love to kind of keep pushing the timeline a little bit earlier if possible. We also did Goblin City this time, which is like an entire extra legendary location we did not do in the last campaign. So we did kind of fit more into the campaign this time, and I like that a lot. And we had another short obituary. This really isn't that bad. Most of those deaths happened in just like the first week or two. Some Brigand Raiders. I remember Till getting killed by that Necromancer. That was kind of embarrassing, but not his fault. I did kind of run him over there and get him gutted by that Necromancer. This is the one that really hurts, when we got our starting companion, the range bro, killed by the Nacho in that forest ambush. When I was super, super tired, rotating onto graveyard shift for my job, and just like walked him into melee contact with a Nacho after successfully keeping him safe at the very beginning of the fight. That was like deeply disheartening, but at least I learned a lesson, which is that I should not try to play this game when I'm, at least not an Ironman, when I'm getting onto graveyard shift, because that is a bad combination. Still, only 5 people, 115-day campaign where we did like 5 different legendary locations. No, 7, I guess. That's really not bad. What can we do better? All right, well, first of all, I feel like we had a pretty slow start to this campaign, and some of that was just like luck of the draw. You know, like the first few days, there wasn't much to do. There were like stretches where we were wandering around the map, and you know, we'd walk down a long road and we'd end up in a military settlement where we couldn't get any contracts. And I don't know, it felt like it went really slow. I don't know what I could have done exactly to make it faster, but probably not getting my starting companion killed would have helped. So next time, let's try not to do that. Get a faster start. I will say that we did manage to make up for that time later, which I'm pretty happy about. I think the big thing there was that we did not take an extra 10 days, like around day 50, day 60, to go through all the settlements again and do more recruiting. We never even hired the recruiter for this run. And I think you kind of see that in the bro quality at the end. It was like a tiny, tiny bit lower. And we didn't find like a complete Chad forge tank like we did last time. But that is kind of why we ended up on a faster timeline when we did other legendaries earlier. So I was kind of happy with that. Yeah, got my starting thrower killed again. Second time in a row. Maybe this will be a tradition. I really don't want it to be. So I think the next company is going to be Southern Mercenaries. And let's try to keep that guy alive that time. See what we can do. And I also had Arnold the Catal Bro and Giselher the Censor Bro. And I feel like I never really used either of them that well. The Catal, that's probably partially because it just doesn't fit with the plan all that well. And the Censor, honestly, kind of the same thing, because I feel like it's kind of silly to give the Censor Bro quick hands because the Censor is such a versatile weapon. But in practice, what that ends up meaning is that I don't know. I guess I just need to be better at positioning him to take advantage of the spear walls. And I just haven't been doing that super well. So I don't know. I'm going to keep on building Censor Brothers and see what I can do to make them work for us. But clearly I need to get better at using them. Honestly, partially it's also just that I don't have experience using sword lances either, so I'm still kind of getting used to incorporating that into my fights and like figuring out how to predict where they need to go to maximize the effects of Castigate or Reap or whichever, you know. Okay, and then we did kind of get dumpstered in Black Monolith. I had 3 bros get struck down. None of them died. We did have the surgeon, but that's a pretty big difference from last time where we almost breezed through Black Monolith, and it did not. It was never really that stressful. This time it went bad, and I am definitely going to go back and rewatch the fight at least once, maybe a couple times, and try to identify what exactly it was that went wrong. I'm not sure. I need to figure that out. I will say there was that one moment where the Ancient Dead like shield bashed my guy to take away Lone Wolf from Rasil when he was tanking by himself. Like he bashed my guy to be within 3 hexes of Rasil and take away Lone Wolf buff. That was a real pro gamer move by the Ancient Dead. I'm very impressed by that. Good job. All right, favorite fights. First one, they all have to do with barbarians, so that's why I picked this picture. First one was on day 54, where we fought 19 Reavers. This felt like the first, I don't know, I shouldn't say it was the first serious fight because we did do that City of Tents on day 39, but this felt like the first time that we did like a big, serious, intense fight, and it just went really, really well. And I actually went back and watched it later, and I was pretty happy with my positioning throughout this fight. I made some mistakes with Arnold, the Catal Bro, like where I put him, but overall, I feel like this went really, really well, considering the mix of, you know, scary weapons and throwing weapons and all that stuff. I'm proud of how I played this one, and I don't know, it was like the first fight where I felt like the company was really strong. Like we had reached that point where we were kind of starting to kick ass, and that's always a nice feeling. So really like this fight. And then the other one that I picked was the Chosen Camp, the Barbarian Place of Power that we fought on day 88, where there were 3 Chosen Champions. You can see 2 of them here, this guy, Scarbrand and Scarbrand, I think. And then there's another one down south, this guy with a famed axe that you can't see. First of all, pretty badass fight, and we kind of crushed it. And then secondly, I mean, what an insane fight from a loot perspective. We got a full set of awesome forged armor, and we got a crazy good we got a crazy good famed axe to give to Arnold, or fatigue neutral. So just an awesome fight. That was a good session. We fought like 3 or 4 barbarian places of power in a row. We just like crushed all of them. It was glorious. So really enjoyed that. Okay, coming soon, Southern Mercenaries. That's going to be the next company. Get a little bit of a change of pace starting out in the south, but the bros are pretty similar. I think we start with like a wooden mallet instead of a woodcutter's axe on one of the bros, so that's actually an insanely good upgrade. But we do start in the south, and we'll have to figure that out. Cool. I hope you will come and check that out as well.